Hello. Hope you're doing well. Sorry we missed yesterday. I just completely ran out of energy and I took a nap. and that was yesterday. But we're here now. Hope you're doing good. We have some housekeeping to do. We have a bunch of hunts that need to be hunted, and we have some side quests that need to be done before we go across the narrow to what I think is the end game. So we're going to take out the stuff in Dalmekia first and go from there. Oops. No, I want this. Yeah, and then I want this. If you missed last time, or you just need a refresher, we fought Odin. It didn't go very well. He pretty much up and kicked our ass. But Jill was like, here, take my Shiva powers. So we have Shiva powers now. I should probably use them. What do we got? We got shards of ice that pull in a group. And we've got straight line AoE, and we've got weird stay in place punchy thing. Her circle ability is I don't like any of these. You know what? I'm gonna let the game decide what my abilities should be. And it chose Phoenix was Rising Flames and Scarlet Cyclone, Titan was Wind Up and Raging Fist, and Shiva was Diamond Dust and Rhyme. You know what? Sure. We'll see how well that goes. Why am I... Sorry, I've been playing a lot of Death Stranding lately, so I kind of got into that mindset. Oh, never mind. Chocobo. I don't know why I thought the Chocobo would still be in the field.
Let's go.
Yeah, so a lot of Death Stranding. I don't understand how that game is as entertaining as it is, but I'm having a blast when it should be the most boring game ever conceived. Because the gameplay is just run across an empty field and deliver a package. But I don't know the psychology behind it that makes it work, but it works. I thought about streaming it, but I want to do some smaller stuff after this is done. Not everything needs to be galactic steaks and whatnot. The pack should be in here. In fact, there they are. Yeah, I don't like it. That wasn't hard. That's a good warm-up.
Shouldn't have messed with the leader of the pack, eh, boy?
Okay, the next one is the red chocobo, which I am legitimately nervous about because it's a legendary enemy. And they're closer to here. And by closer to there, I mean... they're in this little bubble. As close as I can get. Yeah.
Let's go.
Weird how parts of the map are still closed off to me. Oh, damn.
Hello.
Hello.
I am here.
Welcome.
Thank you. What have I missed?
Really nothing.
Oh, yes, that's right. You are going to be doing hunts and such.
Yep.
Immediately the stream is desynced.
Already. The stream or the off or the side stream?
Side stream, pardon me.
Okay. Can you check to see if the stream is good?
Sure. Stream's fine.
Okay. Well, you're in time for this.
Choco Meteor, go!
That's like no chocobo I've ever seen. Something tells me it won't be easily broken.
There it is immediately.
It doesn't have a stagger bar, I just noticed.
Oh. Welcome to the super boss. So you got some fancy new powers.
I don't really like Shiva's powers.
No. Have you unlocked all of them yet?
Well, not all of them. I got Diamond Dust. Her circle ability is just like an extra dodge. But like
It's
I can throw
probably
down
meant to be
an
like close to Phoenix.
That's better.
Give me one moment.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I had to make sure that I could hear you. Ow.
Good boy, Torgal.
Ow, 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 ow.
Chocobo kick.
Oh no.
It begins!
Too slow.
You had 4 limit break bars, now you have 2.
Yeah, I reset my abilities.
Oh, fair enough. Good parry.
Took a meteor rain. Oh shit.
I recommend dodging everything.
I failed.
Well, saw that happening.
So, was that just bad timing, or does it only stop Chocobo Rain when you're dead?
I think
Meteor
I don't think it stops. I think that's just the way it is until it's dead.
Come on. Faster.
At least I got my potions and high potions back.
You do.
That'll help.
Oh no. It'll eventually stop. I have a tip for you if you would like.
No,
Okay.
thank you. Oh hey, it's on the map.
It's on the map. Because it kicked your ass.
Yeah.
Straight home now.
So, what I've been doing, since I've been kind of off kilter from stream stuff, is I actually have been playing some Final Fantasy 13 because I actually like that game. And also at the same time, the Final Fantasy V 4-Job Fiesta. I have 2 jobs unlocked, since I've gone to 2 of the crystals. So I have Black Mage and Berserker, aka the class nobody likes. Thing about Berserker is it has no abilities. All it does is attack and attack and attack.
Stop that. Come on. Hola, gato.
Hola, welcome.
Just in time to see me punch chicken.
Time for some Kentucky Fried Fuck You.
Read that.
As truly red chocobos are rare, one might assume that the same could be said of their feathers. Yet somehow they are found in nearly every market from Damil to Northreach. Dalimil to Northreach. Contrary to what merchants hawking them would have you believe, however, the items on sale are more often than not feathers of robins or even common hens.
Neat.
Poor beast. There was nothing I could do.
Poor beast. This thing called down the apocalypse.
It's called the end of days. The final days coming. Wheel your cursor off if you could.
Oh, sorry.
It's all good.
Okay, now we need to go to Lost Wing. Except Lost Wing doesn't exist anymore, technically.
Oh yeah, that's unfortunate.
But I forgot where it was. It's still the desert. Oh, here it is. I need to get into the cellar. This is just how things are now, I guess. Right, it was a large building at... you missed one where I had to fight a pack of hyena. They were really nothing special. It was just a lot of them at once. And now we completely fucked that up. We need to go down. And in and And this way. Yeah, that's better. And then here, in this long forgotten tunnel, I think, yes. The man in black.
Oh, this guy. Holy Trumpeter.
Ow.
Bring out the bearers! Let me and my mortar purge them of their sin!
Regret doing my mother's bidding.
Jesus. Fall down.
Just already.
Hold still!
We're not leaving. Let's try.
Ready?
Oh, this one's annoying.
Come on.
Got him. That was a very near thing.
But you still did it.
I still did it.
Your work here is done.
Yeah. God, those line was way cooler. Alright. Back to base so I can refresh, grab more items, and see what's next. I know we have that giant robot in, like, that little tucked away corner of Rosaria.
Oh, don't tell me we've run out of...
Aye, it's a dangerous world out there.
6 of
Can't find a
these,
better price than that.
4 of these, 3 of these.
You're rubbing me blind, you know.
We'll also go a little long on this stream because I wasn't around yesterday. And there's a lot to do. Hello, Nectar. What do we got? Okay, that's the Breaker of Worlds. That's the robot, and we've got this one, Ruin Reawakened.
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper. Come to claim your just desserts? All yours.
A talisman of priming.
Come again.
Well, that sounds cool, but what is it? Increases Lionheart tonic duration. I almost never use those.
I have more for you.
How you want it to ruin will also be a guy over your level? Oh, probably. Okay. Where's the glorious gate? There it is. And then our target is this way.
The Imperial Army must have tired of their pets. But if they won't feed them, neither will I.
Wow, I'm going the exact wrong direction. Oh, we're almost there. Just run out of corners eventually. Well, Ambrosia doesn't like it.
Time to fight.
No, it isn't.
I'm gonna be right back, pardon me.
Yep. Well, this is ominous and foreboding. That's a large boss arena. Oh. Svarog. It's 10 levels higher than me. I've got it. This one is infamous. Why is it infamous? Or am I about to find out? Oh, ow. Well, on the plus side, it's large, so that Shiva thing will actually do some good here. However, if I let it punch me, that's just not. Go down, go down, go down. Ooh. Yes. Nope, fuck that up. Couldn't move.
Oh, it's just straight up a dragon.
A level 50 dragon.
Oh. That's about what I thought might happen.
Yeah, that's not happening right now.
Probably not.
But the other one, the evil robot, I think I might be able to swing that. Where was the robot? It was like here. Okay, map. North. This way. They should have made it level 60. Don't give them ideas, Rook. Watch, like, version 1.04. Increase Njoria's mark levels by 10.
Can hardly wake you up.
Okay, so now we turn this way and...
Fly, Ambrosia.
what he said.
Heard you talk shit about difficulty. A lot of people say this game is too easy. I think a lot of people play a lot of action games.
It The enemy AI does feel like it's being held back a bit. Like, they leave themselves open, they don't attack when they should. I will replay this game after I beat it on whatever they call Final Fantasy difficulty.
Yeah, Final Fantasy difficulty is the new game plus.
Because I want to see... I want to see. I won't stream that. That's just going to be for me.
Yeah.
I can walk from here.
No, you can't.
Time to fight.
There's our Bippy. Now, this is only 5 levels above me. I could probably take this.
Another relic of the fallen. And it seems this one has a little more life left in it. All right then. Charlie.
Ooh, Boise, Idaho.
Yeah.
Good criticism that Rook heard today. Live is stronger than a character from Devil May Cry, but the enemies are from a Dynasty Warriors game.
Yeah, accurate.
What the hell? Twitter notification. Someone added you to their list. Bitcoin giveaway. Nope.
I'm so glad I stopped using Twitter.
I just block and move on. It's not a big.
Damn. If I had gotten that, would have been cool. Oh well. Oh, that should have finished it. Oh well. Whew.
You got it.
Yeah, the DMC combat guy did a beautiful job with this. Okay, that's all the current hunts that aren't above my ability.
That guy.
Excellent. Now we can do some side quests.
Who's ready for their heartstrings to get tugged?
Whew. You know, I noticed that some side quests here are locked, so I'm going to progress the story a little bit to unlock them.
That's fair, yeah.
By talking to Jill or Joshua in the infirmary.
How are you feeling, Joshua?
Oh,
Better than I was.
But not nearly as well as
I
you
just got
should be.
messed up because the music
Your
is,
cuts and burns may have healed, but your body still bears the burden of every spell cast.
Then what would you have had me do? It was no of darkness. Yet still it was not enough. The king could have ended me at any moment, but instead chose to toy with me like a curl does a mouse.
You underestimate yourself.
Oh, it was crystal clear. Only one man established his dominance that day, and that man was Barnabas. I'm sorry, brother. That was ill-spoken. It's just, I have never felt so powerless. And when so many are looking to us for strength, perhaps the prince feels the same.
Now, last time we saw him, he ran off to the ruins of the Crystal and Dominion and was saved by Medicine Girl.
I remember that. Anyway, the thought I was trying to finish before was that the sound in the hideout, the music there, is in the same key as Charlian. Same key, but different progression.
What is this place?
Welcome to Unction Town.
Don't move. Here, it's fresh from the well.
A lot of mental and physical abuse, and the brand itself has a poison sewn underneath it, so if they try to remove it,
Spirits sometimes
they die.
And that the lanterns guide them to their proper place.
Yeah. All it takes is to
I
expose
set one in the
the
river for her when she passed away.
brand to an open vein, apparently. Takes actual proper surgery to get rid of it, not just like burn it off or cut it off. But
The fiend
Make sure you
works
get-
from the shadows.
deep down.
Was it you who guided my hand then, Ultima? No, not you. This is my doing, my fault, my sin to bear. And for it, I must atone.
Your hurts are healing nicely. It was my poultices that saw you well.
You make them?
And sell them, or try to. Earns me enough for bread, most days.
Forgive me. I have nothing to...
I know, but I couldn't just leave you lying there. You're going then?
Of course. I'm healed. Thanks to you and your poultices.
Will you promise to come back and visit?
No,
What is with this medicine girl?
she's very important. Yeah, they're kind of lissy.
Well, Phoenix, it would seem that I owe you my wings.
Yeah. Good enough parallel.
Perhaps.
Let's see, have a time
you
limit.
can find an answer. You will be
Branded have a
returned to
magic
Waloed
use
soon,
limit.
I gather.
I see no reason to wait.
Then neither do I.
I can think of a few, but I doubt they'll stop you. You will take your medicine.
Of course, Lady Jaye.
Set on leaving already, are you?
How long will it take us to get back to Ash?
Dunno, about the same amount of time it took us to get here. Maybe less, if your uncle can find someone trustworthy to patch up the Enterprise. All depends on where we're putting into port, mind.
Yes. It's not as if we can put ashore wherever we choose. We have to assume that the whole of Ash is hostile, and that we'll be attacked on sight.
Then we must find a place they won't think to look. And I have an idea who might know of one.
The Professor! I'll go and tell you come in.
While you're plotting our course, I'll be in the shelves with your lawsman. I wish to pick his brains about Ultima.
Then I'll talk to Karen about supplies for the journey. They may not be easy to come by in Ash.
Your brother's body won't take much more of this recklessness. You know that, don't you?
I do.
I'll still say it were a compliment.
Ah, Clive. I was wondering when you'd arrive. Please tell me you've come to take our young prodigy here off my hands.
I'm not here for Mid. I need information on Ash.
Then why not ask Molly if you can look in one of her ovens? Go on.
As soon as the Enterprise is ready, we'll be setting out for Drake's Spine. And we're going to need a safe place to land.
Preferably one that won't see my ship blown to shit and splinters.
If it were that easy, do you think Waloed would have resisted invasion for so long? Very little is known of Ash, and the information we do have is spotty and outdated. We have the good King Barnabas to thank for that. Waloed's borders have been closed to outsiders since the day he seized the throne. If there is anywhere safe to land, you won't find it on my map.
Then tell us what we will find. I'm sure you know better than we do.
But no splinters.
All right, if it will get you out of my hair. but interrupt me, and it's over. Understood? Barnabas Tham, the one they call the Last King. Understand him, and you will understand the kingdom of Waloed. Barnabas was only a boy when he arrived from beyond the southern seas, and barely a man before he united the ragged tribes of Ash. And having unleashed them upon the formidable Veldemark, he set his throne upon the ancient kingdom's ruins. The victory sent shockwaves around Valisthea, tales of Odin's might spreading through every court, parlor, and drinking hole in the realm. Note that this was in the year 843, and that the king still sits upon his throne some 40 years later, quite untouched by time. Waloed's recent inaction left many wondering if Odin had lost his appetite for war. And yet here we are. The Einherjar was committed to the fray, a bold declaration of intent. Orcs swarm around Drake's Fang, and throngs of Akashic haunt Canva's streets. Though how precisely the havoc they wreak serves Waloed remains unclear. Regardless, if the order to attack truly came from King Barnabas, then one thing is certain. Waloed has achieved the impossible, and made bedfellows of beastmen and the ether-addled alike. All of which is a roundabout way of saying that you will be in unknown territory when you set foot on Ash. Much of the continent has already been lost to the Blight, and what few ports remain will be fiercely guarded. And that is to say naught of its natural defenses. Offshore currents will cast an ill-equipped ship out to sea one moment, and dash it against the rocks the next. But then the Enterprise is anything but ill-equipped, and Mid has made land there before. Now, if only there were someone with an intimate knowledge of the Shadow Coast, and where a daring gentleman might put ashore. You see, Clive, you had the answer all along.
Oh.
Do you think you can get us back to that beach, Mid?
Picked you up from it, didn't I? Not that it were easy. The currents were a right bastard. But then, if it wasn't hard, it wouldn't be worth doing, would it?
Well said. Thank you, Lady Vivian.
If a few morsels of common knowledge and a sprinkling of tavern talk are worthy of your thanks, I wonder what genuine intelligence might earn me.
Probably more visits. Mid, I need everyone in the ale hall now. I'll fetch Joshua from the shelves.
Family meeting.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Well, I'm gonna start collecting these side quests now.
She can't kick. Glory to Griga. There you are. And not a moment too soon.
What's happened?
Taya's busy working herself into an early grave. Since the arrival of her latest patient, she's refused to stop, even for a moment. I've tried offering to see to him in her stead, but she won't hear of it. Clive, she hasn't left the infirmary in days. She's pushing herself too hard. And if she doesn't rest soon, will you talk to her? Order her to her chambers if that's what it takes. Because if she keeps this up, I fear the hideaway will be without its best physica before too long.
I know better than to order Taya to do anything. But I'll speak to her.
Thank you. I pray you have better luck than I did.
Oh yeah, did you see that they're gonna be bringing back Gex?
Yeah, Sunny told me.
Please, stay strong. Ah, my Lord Marquis.
Jaye, is anything the matter? You seem troubled. Perhaps I might be able to help.
My lord. Yes. Perhaps you might. It's your brother. His condition continues to worsen, though he does his best to hide it. The lesion on his chest pains him more with each passing day.
I had feared as much.
There are certain elixirs which can ease the suffering of those afflicted by the curse, but...
But
His Grace's case is severe. The drafts I have been able to prepare for him thus far have ceased to have any real effect. So I consulted with Talia and certain of my comrades among the Undying about the possibility of finding something stronger. And thankfully, a recipe was found. The only problem being that the critical ingredient is exceptionally hard to come by, and our supplies are almost exhausted. Unless we can secure more soon, your brother's anguish will likely become unbearable. My lord, I know that I have no right to make demands of you. But would you help? For Joshua's sake.
Of course.
For Joshua, anything.
Thank you, my lord.
So, what is this critical ingredient?
A rare herb by the name of stonerwort. It grows only where the ether is densest. The vigor it stores in its stems helps to counteract the curse. We discovered a patch near the aqueduct in Rosaria. But alas, yet more ether has erupted from the earth there recently, leaving the whole area flooded. The search continues for a new source. One that we might reach without being turned.
So it's only that you can't reach it. The stonerwort itself is unharmed by the flood.
Well, yes, but...
Then I shall go in your stead.
But, my lord...
You've yet to find another source, correct? So for now, the aqueduct is our best hope. Besides, I'm a dominant. The ether can't hurt me.
Well, if you're sure, my lord. Stonerwort is easily identified by its blood-red blooms. Search around the aqueduct, and you're sure to find some soon enough. I shall remain here and prepare the other ingredients.
Yeah, they definitely acted fast. Was Gex. I kind of hope someone does something good with Legacy of Cain. That would be kind of nice.
Well, Talia, Rodriguez worried about you. And if what he says is true, then so am I. We all admire your dedication, but you do need to rest.
I will, when it's time. Until then, I'm staying put. We owe him that much.
Who is he?
Someone from my past. Someone who doesn't deserve to die alone. It won't be much longer. The crystal's curse has almost finished its work. If I had the tears, I could ease his passing. But without them, we've nothing that will touch the agony of those last few hours.
How would tears help this man?
Not my tears. Tears of mercy. Alicia. It's the only thing strong enough.
You wouldn't, Ty.
Gotta give him fentanyl.
Surely. There must be something we can do for him.
Sometimes an easy death is the greatest kindness we can offer. You do well to remember that, Rodrigue.
I will. We have all the ingredients we need for Alicia Balwam. It needs to be fresh, though, so we rarely have much to hand. I can make the draft if you can bring me what we're missing.
Just tell me what you need.
There is a species of venom-weeping spider that lives in the forests of Norvent, near Lorbert's Pass. Bring me one of their eyes. Preserve it as best you can, but avoid contact with the tears. I'll make sure the other ingredients are ready before you return.
All credit to that voice actor. You could really hear the conflict.
Thank you, Clive. I won't forget this.
Oh, this is that guy who was like, go kill a bomb king. It'll be fun.
Look at this guy.
With Canva in the hands of Akashic.
Ah, Sid. Just the man I was hoping to see. Did you have a mo?
Don't tell me. You need more bomb ash.
Oh no, we still got plenty of that left. I'm working on bringing another one of the Chief's designs to life. This time, it's a new smelter. It's got a reverberatory hood over the top for additional thermal amplification and a system of reciprocal recirculatory regenerators that let's just say it gets very blimmin' hot. A heck of a lot hotter than anything Blackthorn's got in his forge, that's for certain. Only mithril engines get hotter, and you can't chuck ore in one of them and get metal out the other end. Trouble is, we won't be able to make it out of any old rubbish, neither. We need the good stuff. And I hear you once helped Helena get her hands on exactly that. Any chance you could help me?
Oh
too?
dear.
If it's for the good of the hideaway, I'd be happy to.
Oh, it is. I promise you.
So, what exactly is this good stuff you need me to find?
We've got a couple of examples here. Spherical echoes, we call them.
More fallen materials. So this smelter is similar to the mithril engine in more ways than one.
That's right. They're a bit like the thermal helms. Fallen ceramics deal with heat like nothing else, see? And what's more, they're directional, transferring heat from the inside to the outside. But these things, they're all outside. If we line the hood with them, they'll reflect the heat right back into the furnace. We've collected as many as we can, and I know where we can get the rest. Trouble is, they're all watched over by their bigger, uglier cousins.
So you want me to visit some ruins, destroy some echoes, and bring back the spheres they're guarding?
That's it in a nutshell, yeah. We're only 3 short, mind, and we know exactly where they are. There's one up Amber Way, in that ruin that they call Lost Plume, and another in the Silent South over in Dalmekia. Last one is in the ruins of Advent, which is in the Empire.
All right then. Wish me luck.
Will do. I'll be keeping all my fingers and toes crossed.
Dion woke up in the Crystalline Dominion and is probably heading back this way. And we're going to go land on Ash once I finish all these side quests that I'm just currently picking up. Hydrate and stretch.
Hydrate and stretch, everybody. I have discovered something, and it's funny because it's accurate. Clive and Sid's dynamic is really just Sid. Looks like we can't manhorn, mansplain, or manipulate our way out of this one. Clive. Shame.
All right, Clive.
Manslaughter it is then.
Blackthorn told me you helped him out again. Tough for that. Speaking of which, I'm actually a bit,
Worried about him. And you want my advice?
afraid so. It's a bit of a funny one, this, but I saved this posh knob while I was out on a mission, and he gave me this flashy ring to say thank you. So, obviously, I show it to Blackthorn, thinking he'll be impressed, only for him to go white as a sheet and quiet as a curl instead. Try as I might, I can't for the life of me work out what could have got him upset like that. And seeing as how Blackthorn opens up when you're around, I thought maybe...
I'd speak to him again. Well, I suppose there's no point leaving him to stew.
Cheers, Clive.
I'll be sure to pay him a visit as soon as I have a moment.
All right, I'll meet you by the forge then. You come along when you're ready.
Round 3. Alright, who else needs something? The reading table and someone all the way in the back. Please, sir, can I have some marble? bode well. This is not.
Covered in nicks and lumps.
Oh, don't tell me we've run out of Papio nuts and all.
Bloody hell, Clive. Not this again. Ain't you got better things to do with your time?
That remains to be seen. August tells me he showed you a ring, and that the sight of it clearly upset you. Would you mind telling us why?
Come on, mate. Bottling it up ain't gonna help no one. If it weren't the ring, and it was something I said, then I'm sorry.
It was the ring, right? It brought back some unhappy memories, that's all. Memories better left forgotten.
Memories of what?
There are things we'd all rather leave behind, Blackthorn. But sometimes it helps to talk about them.
And sometimes it doesn't. Is that so hard to understand?
Don't be like that.
Fine. If it'll get you off my back. That ring you flashed was the work of Zoltan. We apprenticed together, back in the day.
You've never mentioned him before.
Why would I? Ain't seen him in decades, and the last time I did, we almost came to blows. The ring brought it all back. I could tell it was one of his the moment I saw it. Vast improved, though. More than I thought possible. That thing's a work of art.
So it was a nice ring. Worth a few gil, maybe. What's it matter to you?
It matters because engraving metal's a nightmare, and I've got no bloody idea how he managed it. The fact is, I couldn't make anything even half that detailed.
Aw. So what? You're an armorer, not a jeweler.
I'm the Hideaway's master craftsman. I'm not stealing a living at some backwater village forge. My armor keeps you lot safe, and my swords keep you dangerous. As far as I'm concerned, every swing of my hammer's another blow struck in the name of our cause. So I put my heart and soul into my work. Because the curse breakers deserve better than second best. And I refuse to be shown up by the likes of Zoltan.
Very well. Why don't we go and pay him a visit? Learn his secret.
I doubt he'd be too happy to see me.
Then just this once. Make peace with being second best. Swallow your pride, and focus all your energies on the task at hand. Keeping the curse breakers armed and armored. Provided you can do that, you'll hear no complaints from me. But if you can't, and it's going to distract you, we need to do something about it.
What'd you say, Blackthorn? You know he's right. And it's not like you'll be going alone.
All right.
Magic. So, where do you reckon old what's-his-name is then? Zoltan, was it?
Kidnapping and industrial espionage.
My old village. You won't have
Hey, there's that place that we couldn't get through the door of.
Dravosh, eh? That rings a bell. Not far from Tabor, right? Just
time
north
has
of the
come.
fields of Carava. Got that, Clive? Meet us at Dravosh as soon as you can, yeah? And I'll make sure Blackthorn don't get cold feet.
Good luck with that. I'll see you there.
Clive, I wasn't done.
What do I owe the honor? What's that for you, dear?
Ice brand.
Not bad, if I do say so myself. That it?
Okay.
Fine.
New sword. Shiva. Sword. Yeah.
It was neat. Very narrow.
Very narrow. There is an Ultima weapon in the game, but you have to do it on Final Fantasy mode.
Naturally.
Sid, do you recall the flowers I had you bring back to the yard?
Vaguely. Is something wrong?
I'm afraid so. I was able to get most of the Morganbeards to take root, but they rarely flower. I fear the soil here does not agree with them. However, I believe I have a solution.
I can't wait to hear it.
I hope it goes well, Erwin.
I'm going to marry the Morganbeards with Morbles. I know, but hear me out. Morbles are possessed of a
going
highly
to
choleric
send good
temperament.
vibes into the universe for you,
The
Erwin.
fire which drives them appears to be maintained by an abundance of nutrient-rich ether drawn from their environs. I believe that by grafting a Morble vine to a Morganbeard, the appendage's wealth of vigor-inducing nutrients might well stimulate the flower to bloom. The endeavor, I assure you, is scientifically sound. I simply need a vine to prove the theory.
And all you need is a single vine from an ordinary Morble.
That is correct. A single vine. As for the Morble, I fear ordinary may not suffice. But, as luck would have it, a most extraordinary specimen is rumored to haunt the swamps of Rosaria. Why, a notice concerning this very creature was only recently posted on the hunt board.
How timely.
Imagine that.
I shan't keep you any longer. I know you have much to do, as do I. Now, where did I put my watering can?
Oh, it's going to be a busy time because we have side quests everywhere. But we'll start with the Morble because... fuck it. Oh, the dog has a...
awfully thin.
The dog has a cuddle cat for storms? That's cute.
Yeah, dogs are so good.
Yeah.
How do you split the sea, you reckon?
Ask about Morble sightings. I hear your brother isn't a fan of carrots, Kupo. If every carrot of Rosaria is anything like the one that just got posted, I can see why. Carrot. Whispering Waters of Rosaria.
Clive! Quick look.
And we'll start in Rosaria. No, we're gonna do this proximity based. So this first, then the next thing, then the next thing.
Ah, Clive, I was just about to send for you. I'd like you to take something to Sir Wade up in Eastpool. Seeds for planting. Thought it was about time they started growing their own food. I'll keep providing them with whatever they need in the meantime, of course. But if Eastpool's going to survive, it's got to be able to fend for itself. As have those poor bearers. They've lived their whole lives in servitude, but now they're their own masters. Small wonder they ain't got the foggiest how to provide for themselves. So it's up to us to teach them. And if you're wondering why you, well, the Wagoneers taking supplies up that way have been coming back with more and more reports of Akashic around the village of late. Sir Wade's putting a brave face on it, but I think even he's starting to worry. And if he's likely to share those concerns with anyone, it's you.
Oh, so you wind up with a little bit of a cat pack. That's adorable.
All right.
Thanks. Wouldn't ask if I didn't have to. There. That should be enough to keep them in Gazal Greens for a few years at least.
Both of my cats are in here.
Gazal Greens.
Not the most mouth-watering crop, I'll admit. But they're hardy, they grow fast, and they fill a hole. Better that than something that'll wither away at first frost. And chocobos love 'em too. which is no small thing. When I say all of us need to pull together to get Eastpool back on its feet, I mean all of us. They ain't exactly succulent, but cook 'em right and they're just about bearable.
I'll take your word for it.
Anyway, Sir Wade'll know what to do with them. And if he don't, well, I'll go up there and show him myself.
I'm sure you will.
The younger cat is just kind of hanging out by the door, and my older cat is in the other office chair, just hanging out. Wait, Eastpool should have a, yeah. Excuse me.
The Guardian's saying we're supposed to grow our own food.
There's the man.
Ah, Lord Rossfield. What brings you to Eastpool?
A delivery from Martha.
These are Gizal green seeds. Martha's keen to cut the apron strings, then, is she? I jest, of course. You see, I had thought we might be able to revive the old wheat fields, but they'd long since gone to seed, only without the seeds.
Martha was hoping you might be able to show the bearers how to plant and tend these, so that they'll be able to fend for themselves.
That's not a bad idea. These bearers had only recently escaped their bonds before we brought them here. They know little of freedom, of providing for themselves and their loved ones. Unless we teach them how to live like free men, I fear that all we have achieved in bringing them here is to exchange one master for another. Not that myself and the Guardians have been the best example to them so far, subsisting almost entirely on Martha's charity as we do. It's about time we all started to provide for ourselves, bearers and Guardians alike. Unfortunately, we've been a little too busy of late to focus on much besides bolstering our defenses. There have been alarming reports of...
The Horde is closing in. They're coming, so wait, all of them.
Damn it all, I thought we'd have more time. Gather the men in the square. Send to the rest for reinforcements.
Yes, Sir Wade.
The Horde.
A Kashek, a veritable legion of them. They've been seen prowling around the northern reaches for a while now. We don't have the numbers to hold back a swarm that size. I had hoped to build a perimeter wall so that myself and the Guardians might be able to defend the village, but...
Now you're out of time.
Precisely. If reinforcements from the rest arrive before they do, we may just scrape through, but I fear that's rather an enormous if.
What if you could call on reinforcements from Eastpool?
You mean the bearers? We brought them here so they might live, not die fighting for their lives.
So wait. You said you lack men to defend the village. Are the bearers not men? Do they not wish to see Eastpool saved? Though they may not be trained soldiers like your Guardians, what help they are able to offer could still prove the difference between victory and defeat.
You're right, my lord. I will appeal to them.
Or, you know, you can just have a dominant of fire on hand.
But that's
My
cheating.
friends, I humbly beg your aid. We Guardians are few and our enemies many. But I swear we can defeat them with you at our side.
You would send us to the slaughter, to serve as bait for those fiends so that you and your men might be spared. And to think we trusted you. Say what you will. A home is not worth dying for.
But it is worth fighting for. Sir Wade fights to give you lot a chance. Just like I do. Just like Sid does. We all wanted to give you a home where you could be free. And you got one, didn't you? This place, Eastpool. This is your village. Your home. And if you don't fight to protect what's yours, you'll lose it. You know I'm right. This world wants to take everything from you. Everything. Your homes, your freedom, your very lives. So then, are you going to stand by and let that happen to you?
Yes.
Are you going to accept fate like good little Bran did and die, having never stood up for yourselves?
Yes.
Or will you fight like free men and women?
The frying pan returns.
What are you doing?
All right. Give me a sword. I never dreamt I'd have a home of my own. And now that I have, I don't want to lose it. I will protect what's mine, or die trying.
We all will. Free men and women, fighting together.
Except that guy.
For Eastpool! For Eastpool!
Thank you, Martha.
Don't mention it. Just promise me one thing. That you'll show them how freeborn fight.
Gladly.
Oh shit, is she gonna get in on this?
She might.
Well, if it was numbers you were lacking, you certainly won't be now.
Thanks to you.
Me? Oh, I just love the sound of my own voice.
Lord Rossfield, my lady, we're ready.
So what's the plan of action?
We'll divide our forces into several small detachments, each made up of guardians, bearers, and guards from the rest. These will position themselves at strategic points around the village. Upon engaging with the Akashic, each detachment will keep the creatures occupied as best they can, steadily retreating all the while.
You're going to lure them into the village?
I am. We will have neither the time nor the resources to treat the wounded, so injuries must be avoided at all costs. Instead, we will focus purely on defense at first. By coordinating our withdrawal through the use of messengers drawn from among the bearers, we will aim to have the swarm converge at a point of our choosing.
Then you turn into a freak and step on
That
them.
point will be the village square. The perfect place for our most able warriors to surround them and fall upon them. And for you and I to finish them off.
A sound plan, but one that'll require a leader with a cool head and strong nerves to coordinate the retreat. I'd say you have both in abundance, Sir Wade, but you'll be needed. Please, leave the last of the fighting to me.
Ha! And let you have all the glory.
Sir Wade! They're here!
Then you know what you must do. We work together, everyone playing their part, each shielding the other that no man might fall, that Eastpool might live on.
But they have a spoony bard.
For Rosaria!
They do have a spoony bard.
We've no time to argue, my lord. I'll do as you ask.
And I will do as you ask.
Suppose we'd better do our bit too then, eh?
Right you are, Martha.
before the storm. And here it comes. I will not let this village fall.
That was overkill.
Maybe.
It's funny though.
Worth it though.
Sounds like a wind-up toy that got stuck.
You're not wrong.
Yeah, the ice crystal just kind of sits there.
Looks like that's the last of them.
Lord Rossfield, change of plan.
What is it?
Owl from the rest. An Akashic Curl's been sighted on Rhiannon's ride and is headed in their direction.
Well, the better half of her guard is here. So wait, how many Akashic remain in East Pool?
Hard to say. My men are still facing some resistance, but I think the worst is behind us. I could order a detachment or two to fall back and...
No. Let them finish the job. You stay here too, Sir Wade. Your men need you. I'll go after the Curl. Join me only when East Pool is won.
If you're sure, my lord. May the Founder protect you.
Yeah, I got this. I also apparently forgot how the menu system works. Oh, it's not actually there. Okay.
Gotta love a wild coral chase.
Next one's mine. I might not know what it is.
The music changed in a way that makes you think I'm going the wrong way. I am not. Okay.
You just left the combat area, I think.
Come on.
There it is.
There it is. With me, Toggle.
Vandercurl, Snicker Snack. Are you ready for a galumping?
I'm about to get glumped.
Torgal Digivolve to where, Torgalmon? That was a lot of damage. Well done.
Technically, Torgal does have the ability to digivolve into a bigger doggo.
All right.
Yeah, but that's just his champion form, not the ultimate.
Don't get technical. That was probably the easiest Quirrell fight I've had.
Lord Rossfield, the Curl, is it?
It's dead.
Thank the Founder for that. And for you, my lord. We were able to eradicate the rest of the Horde. I have guardians posted around the village to keep watch for further attacks, but all seems quiet for now. I hesitate to say it, but I think it might be over.
I think it might.
You said the Q word. It's not over.
We did it. We saved Eastpool. Thank you, my friends.
That's a mental image, Rook.
Thank you.
No,
Watch 3 of them
it's
coming up
Wade.
behind us.
It's us who should be thanking you. You brought us together. Showed us what it means to fight for what you hold dear.
We never had nothing to call our own before. We didn't know what it meant to protect it, but now we do. We really do.
Forgive us, Sir Wade. You and your people saved us, and still we doubted you. But there's no doubt in my mind anymore. We're free men now, so we have to start acting like it. We have to fight to protect what's ours, to protect Eastpool.
And we shall.
We all shall. Together. This is our home. And if anyone or anything tries to take it away, they'll have us to answer to.
My lips are all
Come on, then.
scrungled.
Let's get to work.
This village isn't going to rebuild itself.
The question is, will one of you open an item shop so I can buy some potions?
Slaves anymore.
No. They're Rosarians. Your father took pity on the bearer's plight, and I believe if he was still with us today, this is what he would have wanted.
I believe you might be right.
I shall remain here, my lord, and do what I can to help rebuild the village. After all, this is my home now too, and I could hardly call myself an Eastpoolian if I didn't pull my weight.
I think you'll find it's East Pudlian, Sir Wade. But you should be proud all the same. I'll have to pull my weight too.
That's worse.
Can't have the rest getting outclassed. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back.
Can we continue to count on your support, Martha?
Of course. And I'd be counting on yours too. Us Rosarians have got to stick together, haven't we?
Indeed we have.
And Clive, come by the Golden Stables when you get the chance. I ain't paid you for delivering them seeds yet.
All right. I will.
Oh, right. She
Right,
has a
that was the
potion
point
shop.
of this.
Lord Rossfield, do you remember our very first mission together?
Yeah, I'm about to go fight another one.
Goblins from the Stillwind Marshes.
How could I forget?
There's one sight that I shall never forget. You, facing off against that giant Morble. Not a trace of fear on your face. Since that day, there have been more than a few times when I felt like giving up. When the odds seemed so stacked in the enemy's favor, I thought I may as well just lay down my sword and surrender. But every time I would think back to the look in your eyes that day and remember what it means to be a shield. Know that whatever trials Eastpool may face, I shall never lose courage. Thanks to you.
So Wade, you have always been a true shield. I know that Eastpool, and indeed all of Rosaria, will be safe in your hands.
Thank you, my lord. I know the rest of the world will be safe in yours.
I'll do my best.
And boop. Now, before I forget, let's get those potions, because I'll wind up talking to Martha and then forget.
What are you after?
It's easy to get distracted.
There you go.
6 of these, 4 of these,
Much obliged.
3 of these.
Thanks very much. Take care out there, eh?
The hero returns. It's lucky you came by when you did, eh? Not only did my seeds get delivered, but you went and saved Eastpool and all.
I just did what I could.
And it's only right that you get rewarded for it. Take it before I change my mind.
Thank you, Martha.
So, Eastpool's finally back on its feet again. And a home to free bearers. Who'd have thought we'd see the day, eh?
Well, it was your idea.
I know that, but I never stopped to think what it would mean. Bearers in charge of themselves, thinking for themselves, working for themselves. Like your hideaway, but not even hidden away. Though I suppose the rest ain't much different nowadays. You know, bearers living free like that reminds me of when I first met Sid. Loath as I am to recall that particular day.
I take it you didn't always see eye to eye. What happened?
Well, if you really want to know, I started doing what I do long before I met Sid. In fact, that's how I met him. Or at least how he came to meet me. He showed up at the stables one day, asking questions about who'd been buying up bearers. Founder knows what he thought I was doing with them. Running a hunt, poking around in their innards. Something awful anyway. Me, I thought he was a new constable. Thought the game was up. But somehow we both managed to work out what each other was about. And before I knew it, the cheeky arse was rattling on at me about how I was doing it all wrong. After all my hard work. Told me I was giving them relief, but not freedom. that my bearers were still dying as slaves. Got right under my skin, it did. Told him if he didn't like it, he could bugger off and report me to the garrison. And do you know what he did? He smiled, and then he laughed. And then I did the same. We made a pact that day, that whenever one of us was in need, the other would always be there for him.
And you were?
Well, we both wanted the same thing, to make life better for bearers. Just like your dad. Do you know I was born right around the time Elwyn became Archduke? Growing up, I saw how he tried to change things. He certainly didn't lack for ambition, that one.
Indeed. But the loftier one's ambitions, the harder they are to achieve. Which is why those of us who follow in their footsteps need to finish what people like Sid and my father started.
Suppose you're right, aye. And if we don't manage it, there's always them who come after us. Good thing we've got a few half-decent sorts waiting in the wings, eh? It's almost enough to give you a little bit of hope.
Just a little.
Anyway, enough nattering. Better get back to work. Let's see about making everyone some dinner, shall we?
Yeah.
At least the folks who saved Eastpool deserve is a hot meal. And you and me ain't gonna save the world on an empty stomach neither.
That sounds like a wonderful idea.
Here's the greens for everybody.
No.
All right. Now we gotta go here. For some euthanasia flowers.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh no, this is for Phoenix. This is for the anti-crystal fungus.
Hate a mushroom. Don't like mushrooms.
I like mushrooms, but now that one species of mushroom is dangerous to me, I'm hesitant.
How to find our stonewort. Yote mentioned blood-red petals. Just my luck. Well, I won't be picking anything till they're gone. There's only one thing for it.
Have them pick it for you. Wow, you completely screwed me up there, Gigas. Cool. So, blood red flowers. There it is. One.
Better collect as much as I can before
Two.
reinforcements arrive.
3.
Right. That should do it.
Then we gotta go down here. Actually be faster to cut through Old Hill and then go around. So once this game is done, and I think we'll be done this week, I'm going to start the Indiana Jones point-and-click adventure games that LucasArts did back in the day.
That sounds interesting.
Kind of get back to our retro roots. And it will tie in nicely with the Monkey Island stuff that'll be happening at the end of the month.
Yeah.
Zombie said he's on board for that, by the way. He will put aside his crippling fear of the game.
I don't think he has a fear of the game, just a fear of people.
Well, yeah, Erwin, I don't think we'll have a full crew, so, yeah, we'll figure it out. How do you... Oh, okay. The game from Limited Run that has big CDI vibes? No, I had not.
That's better.
Okay, we need to kill... I think it's those guys in the corner.
They seem to be the right shape.
That was a treasure chest.
Oh. Weird shape for a chest.
Grandfather had to go to the hospital a week before his birthday. He told he has replacing cancer his wife died from. Oof. Sorry to hear that.
I'll need to deal with these ones first.
Yeah, that is very rough. Bean moment.
this spherical echo.
Oh, is it just... Game called RZ, and it takes inspiration from Zelda CDI.
Still more to find.
Huh. That's...
Oh no.
That's a concept. The marble's up here.
Come on.
Ambrosia just... We're going off cliff now. Okay.
I needed that.
You're the boss.
Hey, I said this like way back when. This is definitely a boss arena. And I was right. Hi, Carrot.
You like carrots, right, Jay?
I like carrots. Especially when they face plant. Blah. I mean, to be fair, we've only fought. This will be the third marble. Oh. Didn't expect a double. Yeah, I think in this game it's just a dot poison or a multi-hit. And down she goes. A tendril and a flower.
That was definitely anything but ordinary. Now, let's get this vine back to the yard.
Not yet. Now we have to go. I'm sorry. Apparently, there's just been this void in the map that I've never dealt with. Alright, we'll deal with the quest at Northreach, and then we'll get those other two. Then we'll go over to the desert and get the other two, and then we're caught up on side quests.
The High Cardinal. Your Dominion's all but done for.
Actually, before I do that, let me get those potions. Not jump for joy, get the potions. Get the potions.
And what can I do for you?
He just really likes potions.
An excellent choice.
That's why he runs out all the time.
You've a keen eye.
We really need to talk about Clive's potion
And
habit.
a fine day to you.
Was that shouting I heard from the barracks? And you're just gonna fall into line?
The dame.
Oh, Clive. What am I to do? My wards and I may soon be without a home.
What's happened?
The High Cardinal has descended from his lofty throne and taken up residence here in Northreach.
Oh, the Pope.
High Cardinal.
Leader of the Council of Elders, second only to his Radiance at the head of the Imperial government. Not that any of those things still exist. Now he goes by his noble title, the Duke of Oriflamme.
And what does he want with Northreach?
He wants to transform it into a military stronghold, a foundation upon which to build a new Sambrec. He's already secured the support of the various army remnants, with promises that they shall be afforded the respect they deserve in his empire. One built on the confiscated property of the people.
He would rob the populace to pay for it.
Believe me, I have used every means of persuasion to discourage him from this folly. But for whatever reason, he will not listen to me.
What does Captain Philippe make of this? When the town was under attack, it was him the soldiers rallied around. Couldn't he use that influence again?
How? By speaking out against one of the most powerful men in Sambrec. A man whose stated aim is to revive the empire Philippe's comrades swore to serve, and to improve the soldiers' lot within it. The captain can offer them a regular supply of gruel, and an occasional trip to the Vale to help them forget the terrors they face each day. The Duke offers them a vision of strength and safety. No. Any attempt to incite mutiny would cost Philippe the support of his men, if it did not cost him his life. But given the mood around town, mutiny may yet be unavoidable. The people have little appetite for further deprivation, least of all when it serves only to elevate others.
And who could blame them?
Clive, would you appeal to the Duke on my behalf? For your services to Northreach, you have the respect of the soldiers, and they will take you to His Eminence if you ask them.
Oh.
And unlike Philippe, No bonds of loyalty prevent you from speaking your mind to the man. Well, will you try? You could hardly fare any worse than I did.
Sure, why not?
I'll see what I can do.
Thank you, Clive.
Tell me then, where will I find this Duke of Oriflamme? In the garrison?
Overseeing the troops, yes.
All right. Wish me luck. I may have met this Duke before, at the Remembrance Ceremony. Let's hope I didn't make a strong impression.
Well, all roads lead that way anyway.
A whole day.
Hydrate and stretch.
Halt! Oh, sorry about that. You're the dame's man, aren't you? You got some business with the captain?
No, actually. With the Duke. I was hoping I might be able to speak with him.
We're under orders not to let any civilians pass. But you should be all right. His Eminence has heard all about you and your heroics. Wait here. I'll go and ask.
So, you are the sellsword who lent his aid to the garrison. The Empire owes you a debt, and I shall see it repaid. But tell me, is it wealth that you seek, or favor?
Neither, Your Eminence. I thought only to inquire about your plan to turn Northreach into a stronghold.
Ah, I see. You are worried the expanded garrison will render your services redundant. Yet you needn't be. A proud fighting man like yourself shall always have a place here. Pride of place, in fact. For too long has the contribution of the noble soldier been under-reckoned. But no more. For it is they who shall see the Holy Empire rebuilt, beginning right here in Northreach.
Why here, Your Eminence?
The town has been fortunate enough to escape largely unscathed from the recent troubles. Her defenses are sound, and her garrison well prepared. Which is more than can be said for Oriflamme or Twinside. The Empire wants for a capital, and I believe Northreach to be the perfect place. With Caer Norvent as her citadel. Once we have seen to the refortification of both the town and the castle, we need only build a wall around both to create a city that would be the envy of the twins. Plans are already underway for the construction. Soon enough, these thralls shall learn that they are no match for the might of Sanbreque.
I fear you underestimate how dangerous these creatures are, Your Eminence. Should they return in force, you will need all the people of Northreach to come together in defense of the town. Something they may be loath to do if they've been deprived of their worldly goods.
The people will do as their leaders command. If Sanbreque is to be rebuilt, she will require a functioning government. One whose authority is beyond question. That is why this levy is necessary. So that any man who wishes to join the army might do so and be fed, outfitted, and paid as befits a defender of the Empire. And yet there are those who persist in peddling the treasonous lie that I seek to steal from the people and drive them from their homes.
I suspect they're afraid of losing what little they have left.
Precisely.
Ah, the dame. No.
Common folk have little and less, and you mean to deprive them of even that? You would sow the seeds of your new empire in your own salted earth.
Sabine, we have discussed this.
Yes,
And I told you then how putting the Empire before her citizens would lead only to revolt.
Without an empire, there are no citizens.
And in yours, there will be only beggars. Is that what Griga wills for her people?
Do not take her name in vain, Sabine.
I'll come back later.
Clive's like, nope.
The citizens revolt. I wonder what the people really think of the Duke's plan.
Don't get between
To ask them,
a
I
battle
suppose.
axe and her old man.
Let's begin with those on the other side of the wall.
Sabine.
What's a Landsknecht?
Yeah, that's a new term for me too.
Do you think he was the only one who survived?
Was that shouting I heard from the barracks?
Could be.
All right there. What is it you're after, sir?
Just your opinion, actually. I wondered what you thought of the Duke of Oriflamme.
Oh, him. Not much. None of us traders do. It's thanks to nobles like him that we had to set up shop this side of the wall in the first place. Couldn't have the rabble getting any closer to the holy capital, could they? And now he's trying to drive us out completely, threatening to take everything we got from us if we don't clear off. If the dame said she wanted him run out of town, I'd be straight through that checkpoint, tar bucket in hand.
That so-called Duke is asking too much.
Half of what comes in is barely fit for pressing.
Renaissance German mercenaries that served the Holy Roman Empire as unruly shock troops. They were armed with massive two-handed swords, crossbows, and early firearms.
A question, if you don't mind. What do you think of the Duke of Oriflamme?
Don't get me started. You build a life for yourself somewhere, earning for some noble to turn up and tell you you've got to hand it all over to him. If he thinks his name and his chains give him the right to empty our purses, he's in for a rude awakening. We'll do whatever it takes to keep what's ours. Whatever it takes.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the vibe I got to, Erwin. Got to.
Sell anything today?
I've been hearing a lot of talk about a certain Duke.
Nothing good, I'll wager. Going around acting like he owns the place. And with hardly a word to the dame. This is her town, not his.
Erwin's gonna give us a picture of one.
Rather, she was in charge.
As far as I'm concerned, she still is. Just need his eminence to sod off back to Oriflamme.
Well, the people seem united enough. What about the soldiers?
The Dominion's all but done for.
Was that shouting I heard from the barracks?
You know, I'm just imagining Clive going around with a clipboard.
And you're just...
Could I interest you in a survey?
Excuse me, do you have a moment? I wondered if you'd mind sharing
What are your
on the
thoughts on
Duke of
current
Oriflamme.
management?
Well, he's made a lot of enemies coming in the way he did.
Literally, actually, what he's
I mean,
doing.
Look around us. You can see the state the realm's in. The traders might not like having the screws put on them, but if they volunteered a few more of their hard-earned gil before things got bad, maybe they wouldn't have to. I think the Duke's got a point when he says rebuilding the Empire's the best way of making sure we're all protected. And if that means people who don't know one end of a sword from another have to make way for those who do, well, that's just how it goes.
It's not only control of the garrison he wants, it's the...
That's the picture that Erwin sent me.
We already have a leader in the Dame.
One at a time now. There's enough for everyone.
You. You're the one who's talking to His Eminence.
On the Dame's behalf, yes. I was trying to persuade him not to take the people's goodwill for granted, but it seems my words fell on deaf ears. What do you think of his plans?
I'm a soldier, mate. He tells me what to do, not the other way round. Listen, I've got nothing but respect for the Dame, but I've got a family to look after. That's where my loyalties lie, not with the town or the Empire, but with my wife and children. If the Duke can get us the men and the equipment we need to fight off those blue-skinned bastards, I don't care how he does it.
It felt like a parody rating almost.
What embarrassing me?
I hear the Duke of Oriflamme plans to turn this town into some sort of fortress. Do you think that's a good idea?
It's not for me to say. All I know is that unless the Emperor orders me otherwise, His Eminence's word is law. Look, no one likes all these taxes and tariffs, but empires don't come for free. Once Sanbreque is back on her feet, we'll all reap the benefits.
Let's see what Philippe makes of all this.
A whole day to dry some.
Oh god, where is he?
Welcome back. Wraiths give you any trouble?
Why are you just standing out here?
Captain, do you have a moment?
For you? Certainly. Clive, wasn't it? Thank you for last time. How can I help you?
I wanted to ask you about the Duke of Oriflamme. Do you intend to go along with his plan?
But to tell you the truth, I'm in two minds. It's my sworn duty as a captain of the Imperial Army to obey his orders. But I can't say I agree with him.
Philippe, I remember you saying that you became a soldier to protect the people you loved. The Dame included.
That's right, I did.
Well, she doesn't agree with the Duke's orders either. She thinks they could tear Northreach apart.
And she's probably right. Thank you, Clive. I know what I need to do now. Protecting the people I love is what matters. Doesn't matter how. Well, duty calls, so I better go. Thanks again.
It seems Philippe wants to do the right thing at least. I expect Isabel will be pleased to hear that, if nothing else.
Ah, Clive. How did you fare? Were you able to speak with the Duke?
I was, but...
So Northreach is to be a fortress after all. Well, it will certainly help to hold back the thralls. There's no denying that. Though I doubt it will come as much consolation to the townspeople whose worldly goods are confiscated to pay for it. They deserve to be heard, Clive. To have a say in this new empire the Duke means to build.
Sadly, His Eminence values their obedience more than their opinions, and hopes to reassert the authority of the state. I fear he sees the people as mere pawns on his chessboard to be sacrificed for the greater good. Needless to say, they themselves are of a different opinion, and would rather their destinies were in your hands. The soldiers, meanwhile, are content to follow their orders. And not just because of the Duke's rank, but because of his vision.
I thought as much. Had I sworn to protect Sanbreque, I dare say I too would want nothing more than to see it rise from the ashes. Thank you for trying. But the battle is lost.
I don't know about that.
What happened to your uniform?
I handed it in, along with my resignation. Told the lads I wished them well, but that I owe it to those I love to call it a day.
Why?
Because I realize what really matters to me. Not following some nobleman's orders for the sake of it, but protecting what I care about. Protecting Northreach. I honestly don't know when those monsters will return, but I'm certain they're not finished with us yet. And when they do come back, we need to be ready for them. We need to stand together, all of us. And with you to lead us, milady, I reckon we can do it. It was you who finally convinced me, Clive. There's no point following orders if they go against everything you believe.
Indeed.
All of us, standing together. That has always been Northreach's best hope, and one which still lies within our grasp. We have only to turn our attentions to the true enemy. Thank you, Philippe, for showing me what I must do.
Anything for you, milady. Speaking of standing together, would you mind if I borrowed a few of the lads from the Vale to help keep watch around the town? I fear His Eminence has loftier tasks in mind for the guard.
Not at all. Be my guest.
Wouldn't be the first time.
There may be hope for Northreach yet.
Yeah.
Especially with men like you and Philippe to champion our cause. I, for my part, shall continue to work upon the Duke, in the stubborn belief that I might still tempt him into joining hands. But I suspect I shall have to call upon your aid again. Until then, Clive.
Until then.
Okay, let's get rid of these side quests.
Your town needs you.
Saw the captain just now.
I would speak with this Duke.
The way things are going at the garrison, it'll be up to us.
The Duke only wishes to see us once.
Okay, there we go. Chocobo time.
Fly, Ambrosia.
It's like chicken time, but with less falling down.
Time to fight.
Oh. Let's open up this path I haven't been on before. Bug.
Oh, right, I keep forgetting. I had a thought on combining things.
On what?
If you did Garuda and you did Aerial Storm, you'd have a lot of chance to charge up Mega Flare or whatever.
I tried that. It really doesn't work.
Oh, damn.
Honestly, Bahamut's abilities aren't really... They don't jive with my normal attack style.
One to go.
Shiva kind of works, but I'm kind of thinking of just going back to Phoenix, Titan, and Garuda. There's a miteling. Oh, there are several mitelings.
His spiders would be the size of curls. Straight home now. Too slow.
Oh dear, I need to use the bathroom. Sorry, my stomach is just not liking me today. Be right back.
No problem. The creature from whom this orb was plucked is of the order commonly known as Weeping Widows, whose venom is produced not in the salivary gland, but in the tear duct. They are wont to spin their webs in shaded bowers, or the roofs of dark caves, and rain their paralytic tears upon any animal unlucky enough to pass beneath them. The prey, once rendered immobile, is bound in gossamer silk for later consumption. Yum, yum, yum.
Hopefully one will be enough. Rodrigo will have prepared the other ingredients by now. Better already.
God, that reminds me of like every quest in World of Warcraft is like, go get me some eyeballs. And you start killing monsters thinking, oh, I can get 2 per monster. But then you get the one that drops 1 and like 7 that drop 0. And it's like, am I stabbing them in the eyeball and ruining them like with every attack? I know it's just an RNG drop thing, but like, if you really stop and think about it, Okay, there's that, there's this, there's that, and there's this. This should be brief.
Let's go. Faster!
Aw. Yeah, spooters have many eyes. Oh, and a bomb.
Thanks, girl.
Yeah, I saw that coming. And that's why I hate bombs. A well-placed bomb can just completely ruin your day.
Time to fight.
I should fucking stay up a bit. Oh good, it actually died. I hate the ones that self-destruct and just stick around.
That's all of them. No one can uncross his toes. No.
Okay, the next one will be right here. Get in there. There we go. But I'm gonna need a minute to hit the bathroom, so I will be right back. Hello again. Wasn't that a thing in Crystal Chronicles? I have very little experience with Crystal Chronicles, so I couldn't tell you.
Kicked out already?
No. This charmer ain't letting anyone through.
Why are the gates closed?
Chief's orders. No one's allowed in without his say-so. Not that I'd have let you in anyway. You look like trouble. I suggest you go home.
That's what I'm trying to do, you little prick.
Oh.
Ain't changed a bit, have you, Snotty?
No. It isn't. Blackthorn.
Long time no see, eh?
What the hell are you doing here?
Well, it was meant to be a surprise, but since you asked so nicely, I'm here to see Zoltan, you fucking numbskull. Now let us through.
All right. Just don't go starting anything with the chief.
Yeah, I promise I won't throw the first punch. That good enough for you?
Go on then.
Much obliged.
So this is where Blackthorn's from.
So this is Dravosht. Not much going on, is there?
It's a smithing town. When I was a lad, you'd have to shout to be heard over the sound of hammer on anvil. Clive, you're good with people. You speak to Sultan.
Hey, you ain't backing out now, are you?
There's a river of bad blood between me and the chief. But if someone can build me a bridge, then I'll cross it.
All right. I'll see what I can do.
I appreciate it. He'll be near the forge on the hill. It was our master's. He'd have inherited it when I left.
Forge on the hill.
Good luck. You'll be needing it.
Well, like, the thing is, I owned it on the GameCube, and I didn't really... It didn't stick with me, and then we tried playing the remaster, and we just kind of lost interest. I know something about it just didn't click with us.
I have some things for sale.
You have one thing for sale.
Here you are. Farewell, traveller.
Hotter! Hotter, damn it! Those miserable flames wouldn't melt butter, let alone iron.
Pardon the intrusion. I'm looking for the chief.
That'd be me.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
I'll bet it is. Keep the gates closed, I tell him. Well done, Snotty. You're not welcome here. Get out. Before things turn nasty.
Blackthorn's here.
What did you say?
He's traveled a long way to see you.
Yes, has he?
He's waiting. Down by the gates.
Then I suggest you take him with you when you leave.
Didn't you apprentice together?
So what if we did?
Fuck! We're getting nowhere! These bearers' flames are next to bloody useless!
We're never going to be able to fire up the forges unless we can find some new crystals.
I'm a busy man, as you can see, so do me a favor and piss off.
How about some dominant
If
fire?
you're struggling to find your way out, ask Blackthorn. That prick knows exactly where the exit is. He's not wanted here. And neither are you.
All right. I'm going.
Mama, why hasn't Papa...
But if we can't fire the forges, how are we going to earn our keep?
Shut...
Let me guess. Zoltan told you to piss off.
As a personal favor to him, yes.
Well, at least he didn't beat about the bush.
There'll be no talking him round. Not after what I did.
Which is what exactly? If we're to help, we need to know. What turned the village against you?
I left. Dravosht. Zoltan. The burden of leadership our dying master dropped in our laps. All of it. There are two kinds of smiths in this world, you see. My kind, who are in it for the love of the craft, who labour on a single piece from dawn to dusk to get it just right. And the other kind, who are in it for different reasons. People like Zoltan, whose work is quick and cheap. The kind of smiths who shit out a few hundred blades, reap the profit, and divvy it out among themselves. There wasn't a single day we weren't at each other's throats. And bit by bit, people started taking sides. You would have torn Dravos in half had it gone on. So, I left.
You didn't have to do that.
Zoltan's a better chief than I would have been. His way of doing things kept food on people's tables. Dravos prospered without me and my lofty ideals getting in the road. Until the crystals run out at any rate. Without magic to fire the furnaces, this place is as good as dead.
It depends on how you look at it, though. There's got to be other ways of making fire. We manage it in the Deadlands.
Thanks to Sid's ingenuity, yeah. He saw all of this coming. Knew crystals were the problem, not the solution. And spent years coming up with ways of doing without.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, though, right? Where there's a will, there's a way. What I'm trying to say is that it's not your fault. You couldn't have predicted this.
It doesn't matter whose fault it is. I don't want to be the greatest smith alive just because I happen to be the last. Clive. Dravos won't last long without his furnaces. So, do you think it's time we shared Sid's bellows with the world? The way I see it, it's your decision to make.
Hold on, Blackthorn. Sid made those things for us. They give us an edge over the rest. And you'd be throwing it away.
All right. Do it. This place was your home. I won't abandon it to its fate. Sid's creations were never meant to be hoarded. It was only ever a matter of time before we shared them.
Yeah.
Let this be another step on the road to freeing Valisthea from the prison of the Crystal's blessing. Dravos will show the world that it's possible. Wouldn't you agree, August?
When you put it that way, of course. It's like hearing Sid speak from beyond the grave.
Thank you, Clive.
Shall I go and fetch the plans, then?
I know I'm off by heart. I'll be needing some help, though. Building a furnace isn't exactly a one-man job. Do us a favour and round up anyone strong enough to lug a brick or two, would you, August?
All right, then.
And I've got a job for you too, Clive. Finding me some salamander skin.
Say what now?
I need leather for the bellows and nothing else will withstand the heat.
Oh.
Luckily for us, salamanders feed out in the fields of Carava.
Right over there.
Time for a spot of hunting, men.
Alright, so we're in the field. Oh, more or less the center.
Come on.
Throw some lava in the furnace. Or in the forge? Yeah. Flap, 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 flap. Are we there yet? You know, I'm surprised there's not a musical reference to, like, the Veld from Final Fantasy VI here. Kind of feels like it would fit. Well, that's,
Straight home now. Let's make this quick, shall we? I dare say that will be enough for a decent set of bellows.
No, it'll be faster to teleport. And we're gonna go an extra hour, because there's still a lot to do.
What's this all about then?
Don't know. Any trouble finding the skin?
Nothing I couldn't handle.
This should be plenty. Right then, time to put these louds to work. If everyone pulls their weight, we'll be finished in no time.
Sometime later.
Well, I'll be damned. I honestly didn't think it'd work. But it's hot enough, all right. And without a single crystal in sight.
You know what this means, don't you?
I do, yeah. Dravost is saved.
Sorry about earlier. I take back everything I said. That thing you built us is an honest-to-God's marvel. You've saved our village.
It's Blackthorn you should be thanking. He oversaw the construction.
Give this to him, would you?
What is it?
Pit Cole's cinders. After he left, I spent years trying to eke the most out of our forges. That there was my answer. Chuck it in the fire, and your forge will burn hotter for longer, which will do wonders for your steel. Our secret for yours. Only fair. I've always envied Blackthorn. Since the day I became chief, I spent every spare moment trying to match up to the bastard. No amount of sleepless nights at the anvil will ever bridge that gap, though. He's a genius. Plain and simple. The man Dravost needed. But he took all his talent and left. Gifted and free. Is it any wonder I hate his guts?
The cinders would mean more coming from you.
I need to forgive him first. And that's not gonna happen.
Well, you know what they say. Oriflamme weren't built in a day and all that. These things take time. Especially when they involve two geezers who hold grudges tighter than their hammers. But what matters is, Blackthorn's got that twinkle back in his eye. And I'd call that a job well done.
Yeah.
So would I.
I reckon he's going to be at it a while yet, though, so why don't you head off without us? I'll see that the old git gets home safe and sound.
See that you both do. I'll save the cinders till then.
All right. It'll be a nice little surprise for him.
All right. Next quest is at the Dalamil Inn. Right in front of me.
Take that, you naughty thief!
Clive! To what do I owe the pleasure? I just wanted to see how the town's been faring since you brought everyone together.
Since we brought everyone together, all is absolutely wonderful. Conrad and Natalie's hands remain safely away from each other's throats and firmly at the helm. Our stores are full, and the bandits still too disorganized to raid them. Just as the good Lady Jane and Lord Underhill intended.
Are you a lord? Lubor's going to be one too. They're going to make him the Lord of Dalamil, because of how he stopped all the grown-ups from fighting.
It's the mayor of Dalamil, dear child, and the vote hasn't taken place just yet. But if the people wish me to lead them, I shall.
I am
my
back.
first
What did I
act
miss?
Will be to build a school so that menaces like you two learn not to interrupt your elders.
When did you leave?
Speaking of menaces, there may be a rather worrying one just over the horizon.
May there indeed.
I'm afraid
I
the
don't know.
example Conrad Murphy set in putting aside their differences and presenting a united
It was a
front
while ago, because I had to use the bathroom, and then I was like, it's hot. I'm going to shower.
They might have elected to take a similar approach. They have formed what one could call a League of Outlaws.
I missed the salamander.
And they grow more organized by the day.
But we'll fight them all off just like last time. No matter how many of them there are. Won't we, Lubor?
Of course we will.
Yeah, what they said.
If we continue to work together, we can overcome any challenge we choose to face. The longer we avoid facing this one, the more difficult it will be. Until the only way to overcome it might be to run for the hills. Our best hope is to nip these efforts at organization in the bud by finding those ne'er-do-wells who have yet to join the cause and ensuring that they never do. Perhaps a certain Lord Underhill might be willing to lend us his aid once more?
How could I refuse?
Thank you, my lord. Victor will fill you in on the particulars. I have him stationed by the desert gate, receiving and collating reports from my scouts. Such an amenable soul. He reminds me of you.
I'll go and speak with him.
But basically, yeah, we
The League of Outlaws. Sounds like we have some competition.
we went to Blackthorn's hometown. They couldn't get their forges started because fire not hot, and Blackthorn's like, we'll build them a bellows, and we did. I went the wrong bloody way again, didn't I? Fuck this desert. How do I keep doing that? This There's three ways out of here. That way, and that way. And I continually screw them up.
Still in Dalamil, Victor?
Ah, Sid.
I thought you'd have returned to Cosnis by now.
Good one,
I did. Then I came back. I've developed something of a fondness for the place. And having worked so hard to see it saved from one fate, it would seem remiss to abandon it to another. A sentiment Master Lubor certainly isn't shy about exploiting. Hence my doing his bidding yet again.
You're not the only one.
What does he want you to do?
He asked for my aid in putting down the bandits. And he said that you might be able to help me find them.
Then you've come at just the right time. I was on my way to speak with Conrad about how to organize our forces. There are more camps in the vicinity than we can safely strike at once. But we must strike together, and we must strike soon at as many camps as we can. We can't give this league of theirs time to rally its forces.
All right. Which camp shall I take?
There's one upriver. Just out there, across the dunes.
Leave it with me.
Alright, time to kill some bandits, probably.
If those ne'er-do-wells want to band together, they'll be no match for us.
Ready, go? Faster!
That must be the camp Victor mentioned. Come on then, Toggle.
There's two guys and their dog. Nope.
That's him. The one who killed Locke and Finger.
I killed Locke? Oh no. I was gonna block him and then counter, but then he shot at the dog, and you don't do that.
I better let Victor know.
Sid.
Yeah,
where
that's
are you?
not a good thing to do.
Ah, I see the bandits didn't pose you any trouble.
No, but that's not why you're here, is it?
No. Something's happened. We need you back in Dalimil.
What is it?
The whole town's in uproar. They're saying that Lubor is a bearer.
What?
Seems that one of our parties wasn't as thorough as they should have been. They let one of the bandits escape, and his escape route took him right through Dalimil. Some of the children spotted him, and he was about to silence them. And when Lubor felled him with a bolt of magic, and without a crystal.
But that's not possible.
Did we know he was a bearer?
If he's a bearer and has been hiding it all these years, which is what people are saying. If he has, well, I wouldn't blame him. No man is branded by choice. Still, all those people see is a man who's lied to them all his life. One who was made a leader of himself when the world believed he should have been a slave.
Fuck.
I don't know where we go from here, but I know one thing. Lubor needs all the friends he can get right now.
You're right.
Are you teleporting me there? Yep.
And now everyone knows. I made it a habit to keep a crystal close at hand for just such an occasion. And when that occasion arose, I forgot to reach for it. Well, it was bound to come out sooner or later.
We're sorry, Lubor. We tried to keep running, but we just couldn't anymore.
There's nothing to be sorry for. I rather enjoyed playing the hero for once. All that matters to me is that you two are safe.
Look at him talking to his betters like it's nothing. All lies, I'll wager. Just like the ones he fed us all these years.
Once people make up their minds, it's hard to change them. We need to do something, and quickly. Convince the people not to let their prejudices blind them. Convince them that nothing has changed. That their enemy lies outside these walls, not within them.
You're right. We should speak to everyone.
I'm glad you agree. I'll handle the townsfolk. I'm a Dalmec born and bred. They listen to me. You head to the tavern. Make Conrad and Natalie remember who Lubor really is. They know that Lubor and I are friends. I might not make for the most impartial of interlocutors. Lord Underhill of Randalar's League of Merchants, however, is a trusted and impartial mediator of note.
I'll do what I can. Lubor, stay here with the children. I can't promise anything, but we'll try.
And that is all I can ask of you.
There it is.
Why do they always have to make such a fuss outside?
He knew all along that he was playing us for fools.
Forgive me for disturbing you, but could I have a moment of your time?
No.
I've seen your face before.
As have I. Lord Underhill, wasn't it? Of the League of Merchants.
That's right. I wanted to speak to you about Lubor.
The rumors that he's a bearer. All true, I'm afraid.
He'll never be mayor now. Not if I have anything to do with it.
But what of his wares? Bearer or no, his steel is highly valued throughout the Republic. In this at least he's done the town a service. Might that not earn him a little leniency?
Leniency? He pretended to be one of us when he was laughing behind our backs all the while.
I'm sorry, my lord, but he lied to us. He lied to you. He cannot be trusted.
So what do you propose? Will you drive him from his home? Close his forge?
Perhaps. That is a question for the people of Dalimil, and they will thank you not to get involved.
Well, time to let this place burn off the map.
The townsfolk.
Yeah, like, what are you gonna do without
nothing I
his
could do.
bullshit, right?
Nor I. Conrad and Natalie refuse to consider anything but their own wounded pride.
You never know. Once their anger is cooled, they might see things differently. For now, we should report back to Lubor.
All right.
Why the hell would Victor take the bearers? I assume the situation is hopeless?
There's still hope. But...
But perhaps not in this lifetime, I think it's fair to say.
You mustn't think like that, Lubor. Give them time. They'll come around. We'll talk some sense into them in the end, you'll see.
No, you won't. And your efforts would be better spent elsewhere.
But Lubor...
Rosina would often tell me that steel does not lie, that a blade is a reflection of the smith who forged it. To yourself be true, that was her point. Rather an ironic one when you consider that her life was taken with a blade of her own making. But I do not doubt that she was always true to herself and what she believed in, right to the end. And so must I be. I must do what I know to be right, no matter what others might think of me. And now, I know what that is. I must embrace my new role of villain so that the people of Dalimil have something to unite against. For only united can they hope to stand against the threat that awaits them. I'll need to make a suitably dramatic exit, of course.
Don't go, Lubor. You're the only one who was ever kind to us. We'll be all alone. Again.
Trust me, little ones, it is for the best that I go. Not only for the town, but for you, too.
How could it possibly be for the best? These children need you. The least you can do is give the townspeople a chance to change their minds.
They would not take it, Victor. It's over.
Over, you say? And so just like that, you're going to throw this town and these children to the wolves? I thought you were better than this. But it seems you had me fooled as well.
Ouch.
Forget it. Do what you will.
You sure you're making the right choice, Lubor?
Of those available to me, I believe it's the best one. Yes. Ah, but where are my manners? Here. A reward for clearing out that bandit camp. Right then. I have packing to do.
If there's anything I can do. Anything.
I'll bear it in mind. Thank you.
Racism wins again.
I guess it is racism. Anyway, our last set of side quests for now is over here. Aha. Have you people not heard of lights? Oh wait, you have. You got the shit ones.
Lord Rosfield, is there aught the Undying might assist you with this day?
Perhaps. My brother said that your order was helping him with his quest to uncover Ultima's origins. Have you learned anything of note since last we spoke?
Little and less, I regret to report.
I see.
Be assured, however, that we will not rest until the truth is known. Even now, our archaeologians scour ruins in every corner of the realm for traces of Ultima's touch.
Fallen ruins, I take it. Dating back as far as Phoenix Gate.
Indeed. Ultima's thralls are oft sighted among the remnants of the fallen civilization, as if protecting the secrets concealed within.
Secrets we'd see unearthed.
Should our methods be of interest, my lord, mayhap it would please you to observe some of our number at work.
Would that be possible?
Of course. A survey is being conducted not far from here. Perchance you are familiar with Kretov, a small hamlet built around a fallen airship. I was due to visit my colleagues there to collect their preliminary findings, but if you would consent to do so in my stead, I'm sure that they would be honored to relate any discoveries they have made to you directly.
All right. I'll go and meet with them.
They will be most gratified, I am sure. Might I suggest you take the road through Titan's Wake? It will lead you straight to the village after but a short walk.
Thank you. I will.
I wish you a safe journey, my lord. May the Firebird's flames burn ever in your heart.
Oh, no, heartburn of the worst kind.
Ha.
A village built around an airship. Sounds like another Lost Wing. I hope the inhabitants are just as friendly.
Plotting an assassination. Right, the town is actually past these guys. And here I can summon the bird.
Faster!
Actually, is that the last quest? Nope, there's this up here. Shit. Hey, you're at the end of the game. Would you like 4 hours of stuff to divert you from the plot? I don't mind. This is good world building stuff.
This might take a while.
Wait, where the fuck am I going?
Enough of you, are there?
I love the useless little flaps it does.
Be safe.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Okay. They wanted me to go the back way.
Let's go.
This way. Straight shot this way. Well, okay then.
He's a big boy.
That was brutal and funny, yeah. I just fought one of these things and took no damage, and now I'm getting hit with everything. This guy is way faster, though. A Helguru, which is a funny name. Let's try that again.
Enough of you, are there?
Stompy.
That was totally worth it. Stupid invisible wall.
I see we are playing Super Mario Brothers.
Now we're playing football. Get back here. Oh my god, it's like 14. You go too far and it goes invincible and runs back.
Amazing.
All right, you're free. Oh.
Oh no.
The Undying died.
You'll pay for this. There may still be survivors.
traitor!
Whatever that thing is.
Fool's gold.
Say it's their leader.
That's a lot of dodging.
But you did it.
Yeah.
Should have stayed in the past. These must be Cyril's colleagues.
Ah, water.
You have our thanks, stranger.
Who are you?
We all have the same voice actor.
Ah, forgive me, my lord. I did not recognize you. You are Lord Rosfield, are you not? We are archaeologians tasked with surveying this site. When the echoes appeared, our brothers here occupied their attentions. Thanks to them, and to you, we were, for a mercy, able to see our duty to its conclusion.
You call that a mercy? Your brothers might still be alive if you put their safety before your duty. Surely this survey wasn't worth dying for.
We are charged with uncovering Ultima's origins. A duty of the highest import, as I'm sure you will agree.
And you think your dead brothers would agree with you too?
I know they would. They gave their lives for the cause, an honor to which all Undying aspire. Now, to what do we owe the honor of your presence, Lord Marquis?
Cyril told me of your work here, and I agreed to collect your findings in his stead.
I see. That is most kind. Pray, take them then, with our humble thanks. May the Firebird's flame burn ever in your heart, as it does in ours.
It's one thing to lay down your life for another, but for a survey... I suppose I'd better get this back to Cyril.
Now, I swear there was a there it is.
Good job.
Alright, we'll take this back to Tabor. Get in there. Come on, you can do it.
Ah, you are returned, my lord.
I collected your colleagues' preliminary findings. Here, take them.
A scroll containing the preliminary findings of the Undying's ill-starred venture into the ruins of Kretov. So, do we get to see the results of this?
My thanks. I shall study them and inform you forthwith if I discover aught that might aid you in your fight against Ultima.
Cyril, your survey party suffered several losses in Kretov. Losses which could have been avoided had the others not chosen to complete their work instead of saving their friends. Were these your orders?
No. This was their choice. Every Undying devotes his life to the service of the Phoenix. It is our sole duty, and should we die in discharging it, so be it.
Even when death is avoidable.
My lord, I fear that this is not a point over which it would be fruitful to argue. The Undying have served the Phoenix for countless generations, and your opinion of our methods, however earnest, is not like to change them.
I swear that's Fortuno's voice actor.
Phoenix.
Good night, Erwin.
Order exists for
Pretty close, at least. Good night, Erwin.
And that purpose alone.
Cyril, I know that you and your brethren answer only to Joshua, but allow me to offer you a word of advice. It does not further the cause of the Phoenix to have his loyal followers surrender their lives without good reason. Provide your survey parties with an escort, that they might live to do their duty for years to come. Think not only of how you can serve the Phoenix, but how Joshua would want you to serve him. Please. For all our sakes.
I thank you for your advice, my lord. If you will permit me to respond, our faith in his grace, Joshua Rossfield, is absolute. And we of the Undying will do what we believe is right to fulfill our duty unto him. As first shield to the Phoenix, I am sure you understand what it means to do one's duty.
I do.
Then we are of the same mind. And it is my hope that we may continue to do our duty together.
Hey, sometimes if you have free will, you're gonna have people doing some stupid shit.
Basically. Alright. Let's do the last thing and get on with it.
Clive, you'll be pleased to know that the negotiations are progressing well.
That is good news.
Yes. Our comrade in Randala has just sent word that the contract should be signed very soon. But I still have much and more to prepare. It's a huge undertaking moving this many bearers at once. You couldn't do me a quick favor, could you?
What is it this time? More wild beasts?
Nothing like that. I just need you to go over to the caravans and ask El how long we have until the bearers arrive. Find out exactly how much faster I need to get all these supplies moved.
All right. I'll go and ask.
Thanks, Clive. I owe you one.
Don't blame yourself, El. This is their fault, not yours.
I know, but...
No buts about it, all right?
Is something wrong?
Vonnie came to give me a message from our intermediary. The talks with the Republican army have fallen through. They've reached an agreement with the Silver Peak Consortium instead. Though prices have fallen of late, we deliberately offered above the going rate to try and deter other bidders. But the Consortium offered double what we did, and the army jumped at the chance.
And you had no opportunity to make a counteroffer?
None at all. And we were so close.
El? What's happened? I saw Vonnie leaving. She didn't look happy.
And with good reason.
But I thought we were the only ones the Fist were speaking to about the bearers. How did the Consortium even find out about this?
It's not so surprising. They have ears all over the Republic. This isn't over. The Consortium will have to sell these bearers eventually, and at the price they paid, buyers will be few and far between. I'm going to Randalar myself.
Alone? You sure that's wise?
Are you offering to be my bodyguard? How kind. Meet me at the checkpoint near the capital gates. I'll send an owl ahead and request a meeting.
Huh.
You go to Cashlock, Theo, and get everything ready. We've waited far too long as it is. Even if I fail to free these bearers, there will be others. Someone needs to prepare the place and keep any prowling beasts at bay.
Oh, and that's me, is it? Well, it looks like I'm following orders till she gets back from meeting the Silver Peak Consortium, who've been doing their best to undermine our scheme.
Yep.
She'll never join them after this, surely. No, she said it herself. She still has plans for Cashlock, even if this one falls through. She means to stay with us, then. I can't say I'm not happy to hear it, but... is this what she really wants?
You have to trust her.
You're right. It's what she wants now. And if El's off fighting for the cause, I should do my part too. So I bid you farewell and safe travels, my friend. I'll gather my men and leave for Cashlock. We'll make sure the place is well stocked and defended. You go to Randalar and see if you can stop my sister biting the Consortium's heads off. If she won't consider her prospects, someone has to.
I'll do my best. All right. To Randalar, then. I'd better not keep Eloise waiting.
We've never actually been there.
That'll be a nice little foray then.
It's interesting because it's the actual capital of the Damekian Republic. Not actually attached to their mother crystal at Drake's Fist.
It is interesting.
Come on. That's better.
You enjoying yourself, hon?
Yes.
Good.
Be safe.
Oh, look, she's cowering. Never mind. They gave up.
I hope I didn't keep you waiting. Did you arrange to speak with the consortium?
Here they are now.
You wish to consult with me?
I did. It's about the bearers you recently purchased from the Fist. We had all but finished making arrangements to buy them ourselves, and then you stepped into the fray.
You misunderstand. The consortium had an interest in purchasing them from the very first. It was only our regard for you that kept us from bidding. But your hesitancy in accepting our offer to you suggested that the regard was not mutual. And so we resumed our business.
I did not hesitate. I am simply not inclined to make such decisions without first giving them due consideration. But what is done is done. Come then. How much do you want for them?
Alas, you are too late yet again. We rarely take on such unconventional merchandise without a purchaser in mind. The bearers belong to him now.
Who is your buyer?
A trader from across the water. A most demanding fellow, if it's any consolation. He insisted the bearers be fed, dressed, even given their own bunks for the voyage over. That's what you get when you deal with continental types.
I wouldn't know.
Oh yes, the culture on the continent is quite different to ours.
Continental.
They pay good money for bearers not fit for the knacker's yard, and treat them like kings. But as long as they pay...
That does sound unusual. No matter then. If they've already left our shores, there's little that can be done. Allow me to withdraw my interest. And with it, my interest in joining your organization.
My associates will be sorry to hear that.
I'm sorry you weren't able to save them.
As am I. But I only have myself to blame. He was right, you see. The Silver Peak Consortium did intend to buy those bearers before I did. Their representative hinted at a possible purchase when he came to recruit me. I feigned interest in joining them in the hope he might be encouraged to tell me more. And he did just that. As soon as he left, I sent my own offer to Randalar.
So you never...
No. I entertained the consortium's proposal solely so I could learn more about those bearers. But I was a fool to think they wouldn't find out. I knew exactly who I was dealing with.
You tried.
I did. And if what he said was true, the bearers are to be well treated. Which is something, at least. They deserved more. I wanted so badly to see them freed.
Eloise! Eloise! Word from Cashlock. The village is under attack.
Again?
Pack of beasts have come down from the mountains, and there's a dragon at its head. The only are trying to hold them off as best they can, but the odds are against them. They need help, and fast.
It began with a dragon. It ends with a dragon.
Thank you, Clive. I'll gather some men and join you there. Just... make sure he's safe.
Well,
hold on, Theo.
Time to teleport. And then time to make sure I go the right way, which is... this way. Right? Yes. Good dog.
Where's Theodore?
Upriver!
He led the dragon that way to keep it from the village, but the whole area's flooded with ether.
Oh, god damn it.
Just have to pray he makes it out in one piece.
I can do better than that. Torgal, with me. No use calling Ambrosia now.
Hey, zombie.
They'll make it out in 2 pieces.
We're 3, we're 5. A nice prime number.
Where are you, Theo? Time to fight.
I wanted to kick the bird.
Damn it. The earth is too thick. These creatures have already turned. I can't waste any more time. I need to find Theodore before that dragon does.
Ah, that dragon.
Looks like it's found me. This thing's turned as well. This isn't going to be easy.
Not again. Try that again. Oh. Mm-hmm. So close. I should have done rhyme first, it would have ticked more.
Well, now you know for the next time.
Whew. Yeah, I know.
Clive?
Well, that...
Theodore, you had me worried for...
Oh no.
We have to get you out of here. I think it might be a little too late for that. Bearer or no.
You're still talking. There's still time. Come on, man.
So much ether a man can take, and that Drake just wouldn't let me leave. You have my thanks, Sid, for finishing what I could not. For keeping Elle's dream. Theodore. Don't make me do this.
Stop it, Theo! Stop!
Stay back, Eloise! He's turned. And so will you. Theodore. Take care of my sister. Theodore, wait. Goodbye, Elle.
Damn.
Thank you, Clive. I think I'll be all right now.
That was true bravery he showed. Leading the dragon away from the village like that. His first instinct was always to protect people. To put others' well-being before his own.
And now he's gone. Because I sent him to that place, against his will.
It wasn't against his will. He was ready to do whatever it took to show you he could stand on his own. So that you would finally be free to live your own life.
To live my own life. He never could come to terms with the choice I made.
What exactly happened? You once told me Theo was the first bearer you ever helped.
We grew up in Canva. We were born to one of the great trading houses. And I was chosen to inherit the family business. I had my father's head for figures, you see. Theo did not. While I studied the art of commerce, he played at soldiers instead. A late bloomer, in more ways than one. For unlike most bearers, it wasn't until his 15th summer that his powers awakened. My parents tried to drive him out of the house and into the care of the constables. But before they could, I took him into mine.
Theo told me something else. He clearly admired your devotion to the cause of freeing others like him from slavery. But he said you deserved a better life than this. He wanted to free you from what he called your bonds, just as you freed him from his.
I would be lying if I said I had not wondered from time to time how much easier my life might have been if I had allowed Theo to be taken and devoted myself to the family business instead. But I have never regretted the decision I made. Being with my brother meant more to me than tradition or reputation. I only had to look at him to remind myself of that night and the choice I made and the fact that I would make the same choice again in a heartbeat. He was never a burden. How could he even think that? If anything, I was the one who weighed him down.
You weren't, Eloise. He said it himself, that he had always been grateful to you for saving him, and that he wanted to repay you by letting you live the life you were denied. Neither you nor Theo weighed each other down. You loved one another. You did whatever was necessary to continue living your lives together, and you always would have.
You're right. All I ever wanted, all I ever did, it was so we could be together. Oh, Theo, why did you have to...
Damn.
That hit harder than I expected.
I know Theo wanted me to move on, but I'm staying here at the Crimson Caravans to continue our work. We can make a difference here. We can help people, save them. I need nothing more from life than that. So I'll carry on doing what we do, ensuring that goods, people, bearers get where they need to be, bringing smiles to people's faces just like we always have, and to Theo's, wherever he is. This is the life I have chosen, the life I will always choose.
I've made a choice of my own, to continue helping you however I can, whenever you need it.
Thank you, Clive. Let's go on together then, for Theodore.
Well, that's all of the side quests. We just have to turn in the ones here. So we'll do that, and that will be it for tonight once we're done doing all these.
Covered in nicks and lumps, the lot of them.
And tomorrow we'll continue the main story.
Thank goodness you're back. Talia looks like she's about to collapse.
Is this what you needed?
Here's an eyeball. Oh God, you've touched it.
Thank you, Clive.
Bleh.
I'm loath to give a patient Alicia, but Talia's right. Sometimes it's all we can do. A single dose dulls even the most agonizing pain, and all other sensation with it. It may be a gentle way to die, but it is death nonetheless. I wish there was another way.
Sometimes it's all you can do. Especially when you're dealing with something like this.
Yeah.
How are you feeling?
Light, mid-here. Drifting on waves.
Good. Just relax. Let the waves carry you to a better place.
Thank you, Daya. I'm so proud of you.
I bet that's her father.
Mm-hmm.
He's gone. Thank you, Rodrigue. And you, Clive?
I'll see that he's properly laid to rest.
The man you helped today was my mentor.
Oh.
Back in the Southern Isles. On the front lines of some meaningless war. I was still a child when they shipped me to their triage tents. To treat the wounded with my gift. But in such blighted lands, I was next to useless. Until he taught me the true physicker's art. That is...
An art we would be lost without.
Tears of mercy were his gift to the bearers of the world. A respite from the agony of the curse's end.
And a kindness Sid would have approved of.
You know as well as I what life is like for a bearer soldier. Marched from one battle to the next, never knowing which might be your last. A commander may care nothing for the bearer spent in his service. But my mentor's gift gave the dying one fleeting moment of tranquility before the end. I've no tears left, Clive. I've seen too many of my friends taken. Something needs to change. And we need to be the ones to change it.
And we will. I promise.
I hope so.
This was a happy game.
No, it wasn't.
No, it wasn't.
Press X to doubt.
Here.
Jaye, I brought back all the stone and water I could find. Will this be enough?
Yes, my lord. Thank you. I'm sure it will serve us until we can find another source.
I'm very glad to hear it.
You and His Grace are very much alike, you know.
We're brothers.
You think only of how you might help others, and never of the danger to yourselves.
No more than you have minding my brother. You've risked a lot for him, and I thank you for it.
I am honored that you should say so. But I beg you, my lord, do not give too much of yourself for the sake of others. We could not afford to lose you.
I'll keep that in mind.
Can't pour from an empty cup and whatnot.
Can't help people if you're dead.
You know, you're not wrong, but that's a very blunt way of putting it.
Sometimes blunt force is the only way. Alright. Let's give this guy his balls.
How was she? The Enterprise.
Ah, Sid. Wasn't expecting you back so soon. So, is it good news or bad?
Good, thankfully.
You have to talk like that, my man.
Yeah.
That's brilliant. Thanks a blimmin' million.
A blimmin'
Be into the
million.
smelter right away.
I better get a benefit from this.
May I present to you the Telemon Furnace? Ain't bad, is she?
She's a beauty.
You saved my bacon again, Sid, and I ain't about to let your good deed go unrewarded.
It's fine, really. My bag's flexible enough already.
Oh, don't say that. I'm sure I can make a few improvements to it yet.
You could just buy me a bigger...
How about that clasp? Looks a bit stiff. Reckon you could loosen it up and make some more room? And I reckon I know how. With a new alloy we've been working on. The Telemon Furnace was just what we needed to perfect
I love
it.
it. Just like, you just give me a new one.
Metal, see? So it's lovely and strong, but it's also, well, stretchy, if you can believe it.
Stretchy metal. Well, if you insist.
That is the spirit. You'll love it, I promise.
Okay, what have you done?
So, what do you reckon?
It's actually quite ingenious. Thank you, Owain.
Shh, don't mention it. You earned it. And I wanted to get some practice in using that metal anyway. Reckon we'll have all kinds of uses for it around the hideaway. Can't think of any right now, but that's our job, innit? Dreaming up new ways to make life easier around here. Maybe even out there, too. One day, the whole world's gonna know about the inventions you've helped us put together. That bag of yours will be the first of many. You mark my words.
They'll hardly believe their eyes, I'm sure.
And for my efforts, I am rewarded with expanded potion satchel, where the same exotic alloy from which the clasp of the satchel was fashioned be used to craft a suit of armor. It should surely be supple enough to accommodate even the greediest knight's ever-expanding belly. Oh.
Okay, then. Enjoy that, everybody.
Hey, look, I can fit more things in my bag.
Miss, can we read Miss Editor's story for our lesson?
Canva lost.
Molly's lemon tarts.
Almost there.
Sid, I can't help but notice that your satchel is twitching in a most violent manner.
I'm just happy to see you. Extending from the underside of a mortal's body, these tendrils mainly serve the purpose of locomotion. When times are lean, however, they also serve as temporary roots, drawing ethereal energies from the soil.
Yeah. It's your problem now.
What an amazing specimen. The flesh positively throbs with vitality.
No.
If I can successfully graft this to the Morganbeards... When I successfully graft this to the Morganbeards, I suspect the results will be immediate. I shall begin at once.
You're going to create an army of mini-Morble. Or you just created the first Mandragores. It's very pretty down here now.
It is just as I hoped. Witness how the Morganbeards have taken to the blighted soil. How they bloom with heretofore unseen vigor. Why, I dare say such a vine graft would yield similar results when applied to other specimens as well.
I'm glad I could be of assistance.
You've not only helped us, Sid, you've saved us. Do you recall the extract with which I provided you before?
Mm-hmm.
I took a moment to distill some more, but this time with the petals from the invigorated Morganbeards. And would you believe? Its potency has nearly doubled. You must accept this vial as thanks for your assistance. The rest, I shall give to Taya.
My potions are more numerous and better. That's a great quest title. With 2Ds, upgrade consumable potency and inventory slots at their max. I don't get it. Iggy, you're smart.
Give it to me again?
The trophy I just got was... Sorry. Was 2Ds for maximizing my inventory and potency.
Double D boobs?
That doesn't seem right.
Gentlemen, I see you both made it home in one piece.
That was the first one for spending the first time.
We didn't want to outstay our welcome. The whole village turned out for a go on the bellows after you left. Everyone except Zoltan has. Didn't see eye nor hair of him.
Oh, but that reminds me. I have something for you.
Maybe it's an Ed, Ed, and Eddie reference, because Double D was the smart one. We'll never know.
Pico Cinder. How'd you come by this? And you're sure he wanted me to have it?
I'm sure. He didn't say so, but I think he wants to forgive you.
Huh. Imagine that. Yeah. You know I could never leave this place, don't you? Every time you put on mail, you and the curse breakers are trusting me with your lives. There's no greater honor for a smith than that. I'm not about to go crawling back to Zoltan for forgiveness, but I will make good use of his cinder. And if that helps save even a single life, then he'll have my gratitude. What was it you said he called me? Huh? A genius? And he spent sleepless night trying to copy me, did he? Sounds like I better get to work. I've got a reputation to uphold.
It's good to see you back on form, Blackthorn.
I don't know how you pair put up with me sometimes, but I'm grateful all the same. Now, Where was I? Oh yeah. About to put Zoltan back in his place.
Ain't got the art to tell him how similar they are. Stubborn bastards.
A little healthy competition should be good for him.
You're not wrong. Still, it's a shame him and Zoltan couldn't let bygones be bygones. No use grumbling about it now, though. Blackthorn's happy. Or as near to happy as he gets. And that's good enough for me.
Yeah. And I think, ooh, we got the drafting design for a belt. The Ouroboros belt, which makes sense for a belt. I'm gonna grab that now if I can.
So, what'll it be?
I cannot. I require a stone tongue. And this requires a stained loincloth. What?
Anything else?
Probably from like a ogre-like thing.
And I have a quest waiting for me up there. But you know what? We'll deal with that shit tomorrow. Because I've gone way longer than I expected to. We gained 2 levels and moved no plot. Well, I don't typically make things out of loincloths. Anyway, stick around for the raid, because for the first time in, I think, ever, we're actually going to be able to raid Girl Stream Team.
We have done so before.
Well, you know, it's a rare thing. Anyway, thanks for hanging out. I'm glad you all enjoyed it. We'll be back with more of this tomorrow, and the next day, and the next day, and that'll probably be it. Special thanks to all of our subscribers, past and present, scrolling on screen now. We couldn't do this without your support. If you'd like to help the channel, if you'd like to support us, consider a tip donation, or a subscription, a gift sub, or checking out our Throne.com wishlist, all linked on our channel page. Check us out on YouTube at Team RetroFox for all of our VODs and upcoming recorded stuff. And check us out at tech.lgbt/@TeamRetroFox for the social media stuff. Tell the girls we said hi. We'll catch you tomorrow.
Bye-bye, y'all.